evening, everybody. We are officially live. Alive and somewhat still kicking. Um, I've been nursing a headache all day and I did not want to do it, but luckily I found some Tylenol, took it, squared away, feeling so much better. Holy shit. I'll probably have to take another one tomorrow. But we are live. And for what, I probably have to reset YouTube on my phone. You know what I've been finding annoying about YouTube right now, especially like YouTube on the phone, and I don't know if this is happening to everyone. I haven't really looked up any like information about it, but there we go. Just had to make sure that that was going by smoothly. Excuse me. Um, but it's like, the lower menu that you can access, it has like your channel stuff, subscription stuff, that sort of thing. It disappears when you start scrolling through YouTube, and it's really fucking annoying. Like, super annoying. Just getting some other things set up real quick. Boop. Done. And go. Sweet. Alright, with all that taken care of, let's go ahead and head into Star Rail. Oh. But hopefully all you guys are doing pretty good. I'm somewhat well. I feel way better after taking Tylenol. Holy shit. My other half is back at work, so she's asleep right now. Luckily, she can't really hear me when both our doors are closed. All right, we're back here. All right, how much longer do I got till? Okay, 4 hours. You know what? I should probably do this now. That way I don't forget about it later. So, who's on the chopping block? Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, is Divergent Universe reset? I don't think it is. Let's go real quick. Nah, point values haven't been refreshed yet. Okay. What we want to do then... We'll just keep filling out traces. Shing. How is everyone? Oh, right. Yukon was completely full up. You know what? Why not? We want to do this.
Let us dance once more. Share good fortunes.
We haven't been back in Belobog in quite some time. At the very least, we're doing some nice what do you call it?
Dream vanished.
I don't mind building up a little extra few things. But hopefully you all are having a good night. It's weird having me stream so late, I know, but during the day I was just getting some stuff ready. Tomorrow I gotta do a little bit of walking. I gotta go take care of some lone grocery shopping. That way we can have me and the wife can have a nice little dinner for Sunday. Oh, great. Oh, that worked out. Man, we were just given such a nice little spoiled. We were spoiled with this update. Getting to see that animation, like, is so nice.
Let us dance once more.
Boom.
Until everything burns to ashes!
We should be able to finish off the rest of the story, hopefully. And then we can move on to, you know what? Why don't we go ahead and have some fun with some randos on Warzone? I'm thinking that'll be fun.
Dream vanished.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Clouds scattered.
Nice. Ouch. Boom.
Unite our goals. Let us dance once more. Dream vanished.
Nice. Okay. That should be enough of that. Sweet. Alright, with that done, let's go ahead and... yeah. And now we gotta run all the way back. Luckily that we can do that.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected?
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
More?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't
this seems like a new form of hell, just being stuck in limbo, unable to escape.
I can keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Oh god.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us...
Wow,
some
I don't
valuable
like her.
information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way...
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Ornix's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Alright. We got what we need to do next. Let's go.
Hey, over here!
Hold on. Blacksmith shop. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well and it'll never betray you. Sif once gave this advice to a warrior. Some more stuff. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. With the Rune of Possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the Miracle Orb's elimination rays will stop following your character. Spotlight effect.
Orynyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Still trying to see what else I can find down here. Oh, there's actually quite a bit we can discover. Aha!
Looks good.
I think the way we need to go is there, so let's go this way. Time is not your friend? What does that mean? Oh, because of the miracle. Okay. Probably. But let's do this. Nope. That was a lot more simple than I thought it was going to be. Alright.
Is that all?
Is there a way for me to collect that? No. I'm going to have to get rid of this blessing first and then probably work my way around.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Okay. Let's put this back down.
The wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
So that's where we need to go. What's up here? Fall Rivers. Hand of Zagreus. I'm thinking I know what we need to do with this. Need to punch that. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else we need to punch? That's something we probably won't be able to reach until later. Any coins of whimsy? I don't see any. Yeah, oh! There's one. One right here. Why is it taking me so long? Okay. I was about to say, why is it taking me so long for me to reach that? There's one. But where are the other two gonna be? This area is so small. I don't see us getting anything. Oh, wait. I feel like punching those boxes must have triggered something, but I just don't know what. Anything else that we can break? Oh. There it is. There's a second. Now the third. I don't think there's anything else left for us to break. Is that the third? No, that's not the third coin. So then... Oh! Can we go down this way? No, we cannot. Hmm. Ah! There it is. There we go. I don't think we need that anymore. Now... Turn back time. Get that. Boom. I'm good, dude. Going on, Shadow. No, I'm perfectly fine, man. I've been relaxing and resting all day, so I will probably go to sleep after a nice, decently long stream. Plus, I really wanted to get the storyline for Honkai Star Rail done.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Ow. 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 I should ask if you're alright, because normally you aren't up this late, dude.
I'm so ready. Burn to ashes! Set to the sea.
And it's only 10:30 over here, so remember, time zones. Boom. Battle done. Alright.
Every victory is hard won.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get this chest. Mine. Gimme. There we go.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Thought there was something down there. Burn it down.
Unite our goals.
Yeah, I need to heal now.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! Fire set to the sea.
Sometimes I'm able to beat out that extra follow-up effect with Firefly, and sometimes I can't. It's weird. Okay.
Every victory is hard won.
I assume we're gonna be moving. Oh, never mind. No, we're not. Okay, I think what I want to do is no. Okay, I want this and that. Hold on. Wait. I think want that. I want. Hold on. I want that. I want that. No, that won't work. You know what? Maybe if I get the one hint. Okay, I had a feeling that was where that went. That needs to take up both of these, and that goes here, and that goes here? Okay.
Impeccable precision. Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
And a treasure. I like how we did that in kind of a roundabout-ish way. More treasure. I suppose we can go this way now, too. This'll help us probably get... Oh, we can go lower. Okay. Let's go for more treasure.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Above Tartarus. Wow.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
Okay, so this was just filled with extra stuff. Cool. I thought we'd have to come down here. Well, we had to come down here, but it was just for extra treasure, which is nice. I thought we were going so far off the beaten path already. I thought I was going to be going somewhat ahead of story beats. But no. This was just for extra stuff. There we go. More extra stuff. Let's put the rune back. And now let's continue forward.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
I don't have to forgive anything. You're dead.
Foreign warriors.
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh darn, no healer on this team.
Campaign. Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
Nobody knows.
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Echo?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Check the soul's remains. Jesus. Man, this is a heavy freaking storyline so far.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait. This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos heir of death, Akina ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipated.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Okay, continue exploring Dragonstone City and head higher. Alright. I suppose we just keep on moving through then.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We suffer the same fate as well.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Let's rumble.
Unite our goals.
Ow.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Like, right there. It's like, it's so weird. Like, legitimately weird.
In the mood for another beating?
Thank you. I will. Fight till death! Set the seas ablaze!
Cloud scatter.
Firefly type fight till death!
There we go.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of the Titan's divine power.
Tough fight ahead.
Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Step up with
Nicely done.
This is my set to the seas ablaze! Fight till death!
Formidable foe defeated.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
And I can open this up. Yay! We now have a shortcut back. Wait a minute. This doesn't look like a shortcut. Oh well. Got one of these at least. Okay. No. Okay. There's no way I can... There's no way I can reach that, though. Hmm. Oh, okay, I see what I gotta do. Alright. Wait. There we go. Alright. This is getting a lot more trickier. And that was a nice tricky one right there. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Well, let's see. Let's take a look. Oh.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Okay, that was just another way forward. Alright. Okay. Let's head up. Oh, I think we can do... yeah. Oh, so then how do we access that? Oh, that's how. Okay. That was a little too easy.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
There we go. And I think we've grabbed everything in this room.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Let's move forward.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Hmm.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Okay, we got our next major area in here. New space anchor. There's another garment master for us. You remember Casperus once spoke of the origins of the Eulodistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased, where others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They're always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost to me, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Farewell. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased if you're curious. I'm interested in some last words. Of course, whose parting words would you like to hear the most? The nameless commoners. There was a philosopher of the grove who tried to pick some apricots but was scolded by his wife. He said, "So what if I picked them? What the Emperor's profanity is going to happen?" Moments later, he died. When asked how they are feeling, someone replied, "I felt good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pills away. I don't need them anymore." There was a person who felt a sudden headache, and her last words were, "What's happening?" This rulers of the city-states. I recall that an optimistic ruler once said, "I have finished my business here, and I die without regrets." Someone asked another ruler on his deathbed who his successor would be. He only said, "The strongest." Another one suffered so much pain that she gave this order to her doctor: "Kill me or be guilty of regicide." I remember one of the rulers only said water before dying. The heroes in war. Before his execution at the hands of the enemy, a soldier said, "The only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once." Many more soldiers didn't know when death would come. One said, "Tell them it hurts really bad on one side of my body." The old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, "Please help me put on my clothes and armor. Let me die like a proper soldier." She was buried by the sea in the end. Poets who wrote great works. Before his death, a poet asked his poet son, "Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die?" A poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. "I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries." Another poet died during his performance. His final line was, "Thanatos promised me a better world. Come back any time."
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
The two of you watching, thanks for watching, by the way.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke! In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what I'd feel like to roam around his voice for centuries.
We have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I can't agree with you on that.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I can understand being put into that situation. Like, she did not ask to be cursed like this. Like, it's... Oh, not you again. I don't want your giant coin of whimsy. Fuck off. And that was easy. You know what? My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're Partholos. Brilliant. You're absolutely right. I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again. Oh, fuck. Skill. I don't really have an attacking skill, though. Basic attack. Alright, that works. Boom.
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Typeborn, fight to land!
Really?
In the mood for another beating?
That didn't work.
Dream vanished.
Might as well get rid of the enemies then. Ow.
No holding back. Cloud scattered.
Oh, that did count. Cool. Boop.
Every victory is hard won.
Yeah, there's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So that's what this is all about. Come on now, after all our games together, surely it's not too much to ask you to listen to old Bartholos's complaints occasionally. What was it that Ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of reoccurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Huh? Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long, I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Yay, a well-earned basic treasure. Woo.
Never let your guard down.
Death is just a universal thing that everyone accepts. Like, it has to exist. A world without it would be nice, but it's not universal thinking, really. It's just something in the case of being a part of real life that we just accept. Nothing truly lasts forever, and we live for the moment that we have. That's all that remains to it. Oh, hello. Weird face. Hello. Thanks for following, by the way. Yeah, I'm over on YouTube streaming. If it seems weird from this perspective, then that's why. Thanks for liking the stream and thanks for following me. I appreciate it. Now then, can I? Yes, I can. Cool. Got everybody in one fell swoop.
Unite our goals.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Just on vacation currently. Burn it down. Yeah. Okay. That's done. There's probably a bit more for us to explore here. Aw, thanks for the firework. Appreciate it. Oh, it's this thing. Don't know if it's oh, thanks for the fireworks and the heart wave. Appreciate them. I should get some healing going. There we go.
Have we met? Like until everything burns to ashes!
Let's go. Burn it down. Boom. Yeah. Aw, thanks for the Yuashi no Kita. Or Nikita. For those of you on YouTube are kind of like unaware of that, I also stream via reality, so it's why things sometimes like that pop up too. So, aw. Interesting. Oh. 1,000 words at death's door. Those who died in their beds, those that died young, those distinguished and respected the nameless ones. Wow. Hmm? If you're asking if I have a snap, I don't. Those that died young. These are engravings left on a battlefield. This passage is dedicated to those who perished in the Battle of Oleanus. O Time, the omnipotent Oronix, please deliver news of our fatal. Oh, no, I don't. To preserve the sacredness of the Vale of Evernight, we slumber forever on the famed Oleanus Plains. The Nameless Ones. This is an engraving near Mythimus. Here lies Dimitros, a poor but honest man. He's exceptionally good at sea fishing. This marlin measures an incredible 18 feet long. Until Thanatos, jealous of his achievements, drove him out of the business. They caught him with a hook and placed him here. Aw. Alright. See you later. Thanks for liking the stream. Hope your stream goes well too, by the way. Those that died in their beds. These are engravings found near the city of Janus. I, Theano, lived in Akama and spent my final 30 years in Genopolis. I lived a good life and died a beautiful death. Tu fui ergo eris. Those distinguished and respected. Oh, joining for a collab? Sure. I don't mind doing that. This is engraved on the sage's tomb near the Grove of Epiphany. Oh, scholar, hear me. The body of Empedocles rests below. His soul became one with the grave. As such, Georios' land is now greater than Aquila's skies. Okay. We haven't found any more of those special butterflies yet, so I'm a little... we're probably going to have to come back to this area a little bit later then. so it won't be our first romp through here. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is going to be a major area, I can already tell.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
It's going to be one long, arduous climb. I can already tell.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Convenient, right.
No holding back.
I should do this. That way. And done. Nice.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in
Oh.
times like this. How convenient.
This miracle. Okay. So we're gonna be intermixing miracles, I assume?
Unite our goals.
Ow. 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 That hurt. Nice.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
And gone.
Every victory is hard won. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
I get that. Oh. This needs to be done. Oh, okay. There we go.
Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Burn it down. Burn it down.
Firefly Type 4 in this fight. Set the scene aflame.
Battle should be over. Just like that.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Okay, that needed to be done. So...
There's even a platform lift over there.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
No holding back. Unite our goals.
Ow. why that pierced, even though it doesn't have fire weakness.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Alright. Let's go. Probably gonna have to deactivate. Yeah, we're gonna have to deactivate it now then. Boop.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Jeez. Okay. Get that.
Is that all?
Let's claim this. Ah. Okay. Okay, I have to do. Alright, hold on. I have to make it so that way. I see how I have to have this end. Oh, I know how I need to do this. Boom. There we go. Nice. That was relatively painless. Okay. Now for this part... Oh, okay. We can't go back there yet. So I guess we got no choice but to keep going up. Oh, there's a chest there. And there's a staircase heading down. Huh.
Looks good.
Now it looks like there's going to be a bunch of stuff for us to grab on the way back. Okay, I need a deposit. I can't use that now.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
No. Let's put back the rune. Okay. Oh.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Aha. Now we can put the rune back. And now we have a way of figuring out how to get back down below, but I think we should take care of the story beats first. Let's go.
Don't come near me.
Oh, hi, Cocoa Bunny. Oh, streaming over on YouTube.
Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. just passing by the area.
Oh, I'm streaming Honkai Star Rail.
None of us look threatening.
Actually taking care of the story part right now.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud?
Honestly, Honkai is very, very popular from what I can tell. I think a lot of the underrated ones would probably be Zenless Zone Zero, Weathering Waves, I guess in hindsight Genshin Impact too, even though I don't really play Genshin Impact anymore. Yeah, actually Honkai did a recent collaboration with Boba Tea restaurant in China, and wow, the popularity over there is just crazy. Oh, really? Yeah, no. Um, I suppose when it comes to being part of different countries, the only time I really hear about a lot of these games is via YouTube, and like I get all sorts of different stories from all sorts of different countries about them.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It can be understandable, like especially if it comes to different facets of like how you play said games. Like I liked Genshin when it first came out, and I was really happy to run into Yae Miko and Raiden Shogun when I was playing through it. But honestly, it just Genshin seems a lot less of a grind fest compared to Honkai Star Rail seems a lot less of a grind fest compared to Genshin. I remember Genshin just being way too much for me grinding wise. I also play a lot of different mobile games too. I've dropped off a few of them, but I remember I used to play Puzzle X Dragons for the longest time, and unfortunately they dropped the ability to bring over your save file from your Facebook profile, so for your Facebook account, I mean, so I don't play that anymore because trying to build everything back up would be an absolute pain. I play Blue Archive. Blue Archive is probably my favorite mobile gacha, and it's funny because they're actually planning on bringing Blue Archive to Steam, from what I heard, for this upcoming year, which will be interesting. Yeah, I enjoy the concepts too, but I just have found myself buried into Honkai Star Rail since I dropped Genshin, and I've kind of never looked back. I love all the characters for the most part. Firefly being one of my absolute favorites, along with Sparkle and Archon. Archon. Oh, I can never remember to say her name right because I haven't used her in so long. And Casper's is probably another new favorite of mine now.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
But yeah, since discovering Reality, I've kind of just been doing a new way of streaming. I do it full screen with the Reality app in one side and the main game I'm playing on the other. It's pretty nice being able to access the site. That way I can just run it via on my desktop. So it's a pretty interesting experience. Oh. Yeah. It's actually about 11 p.m. where I am, so I don't normally stream so late, but I'm currently on vacation right now, so my streaming hours are like pretty different, at least for right now.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Oh wow, you're up really late.
Could it be that you were
here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death.
Oh, I can understand that. I usually enjoy making my way to enjoy my Mondays and Tuesdays. Oh, you also ran out of sleep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I normally have my days off. My days off are usually Monday and Tuesday, but my hours are like really weird. Like I work 12:30 a.m. to 9 a.m. So I normally have the rest of the day to just do whatever I want to do for like that particular Sunday. It's why I don't really count Tuesday as my day off because like as soon as the next day pops up, I'm at work. It's weird.
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
It can be, but I like where I am in terms of working right now. Honestly, I've been bored on vacation, really. And I know a bunch of my coworkers have been asking my other half. They're asking her, "Hey, when is he coming back?" I'm like, "Oh."
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Ooh, I've heard horror stories about working in a hospital. Oh my gosh.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Coco Bunny.
Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Learn that out there. All you guys in a that work in a hospital do amazing, exceptional work, and I know things can be really, really stressful in the end, but know that you're saving lives. Whether some people deserve it or not, anybody sick needs to at least be well taken care of. Just wish the bills weren't so much.
You. Are you? Thank you.
This is his.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused, even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but
Aw, that's good.
still in a state of turmoil.
Having a good roommate's always the best.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every
Aw, thanks for following, Coco Buddy. Appreciate it.
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means
Roomies can also be hit or miss. You never know.
You feel that he's similar to you.
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
Oh, you always hate it when you have that sort of thing happen to you, especially if it's unwarranted and unwanted. I don't know, I know some girls that kill to have older men hit on them, to be fair. But I guess it's all about mindset, I suppose. I suppose the younger you are, the more empowering it is. I can understand it, but believe me, I have known some girls as young as 18 just love the fact that their friend's dad ended up hitting on them. Oh man, I have I have got interesting stories about some of those moments. Ugh. Yeah, well, monotony can end up draining you, whether you like it or not, but honestly, it's sort of the whole catch 22 of it. It's like, damned if you do it, damned if you don't do it, you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to, like, jobs and bills and everything else. It seems like we can barely scrape by sometimes. But on the plus side, we're all alive. We're all living our lives for some reason or another. It might be monotonous, but as long as we got people that we care about around us, then it's all really worth it, honestly.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with
Exactly.
death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world.
Believe me, I didn't understand. The only genuine care I had ever experienced would probably be from like maybe a handful of friends in high school and my own family members. I remember a point in my life where I ended up wanting to be with someone for the longest time and simply wanted to go on my own path about it. And by the time I reached the end of that path, I realized that I was just a dummy in love with nothing else really to show for it. I'm just happy I had friends and family that could help pick myself back up. And oh man, it can be a roller coaster. It really can be.
Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
You're fine, Coco Bunny. Don't worry about it.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested?
Oh,
in
you're
listening
fine.
to a
Don't
story?
worry about it. I get what you mean. That's the important part.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Well, as complicated as some situations can be, all you can do is just take it apart one bit at a time and make it into easily manageable states. That's what I've noticed. It's slow, monotonous, and feels like it's not going anywhere, but by the time you reach the end of it, you're like, thank God it's over with. That's all I can really tell you, advice-wise.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Okay, so Casterus. Girl born in a dragon of a belly. Oh boy. Oh. Found you. Butler worm. I remember this treasure used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Eep. Could it be that those people borrowed the treasures and never planned to return them? Eep. Alright. We have double doors that we can go through, but for right now, we need to explore the rest of this area. Like I said, don't try to focus on everything at once, otherwise you end up overloading yourself. As much in that aspect, you just taking it one step at a time is always the better option. Believe me, I'm kind of in the same boat right now. Wait. There we go.
No match for me.
Okay. We can go back up the stairs to access this, but now that we don't have that blessing anymore, we can get the rest of this done. Life can be whatever it throws at us. The only thing we can do is deal with it and hopefully manage whatever comes with whatever baggage we got to deal with. Oh, and we can change direction. No, I didn't mean to change direction again. Damn it. There we go. Aw, no problem, Cocoa Bunny. You have a good night. Or morning. Try to get a little bit more sleep. Oh, hey, Laura. How's it going? Streaming on YouTube. You want to check me out there? Hopefully you get some sleep.
So that's how it works.
Have a good night, Cocoa Bunny. Take care.
Have we met?
Ow. Ow.
In position.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame! Fight to live! Fight set the seas aflame! Fight to live!
Despite missing the timing from Mem, did pretty well. Nicely done.
Every victory is hard won.
Alright, now that we're down here, we can collect this. Do I want to do book or do I want to do mirror? I think I want to do rune, I mean. Is this? Aha! Relics from the Sea of Souls.
Rare find.
The chest that we missed out on so long ago. Alright, cool. Alright, now we can head this way, activate the book. Oh, there's an enemy that we can fight. There we go. Ow. Ow.
Initiate cleanup.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas aflame!
And battle done.
Every
Alright,
victory is
let's perform a miracle. Okay. We got a few more enemies that we can fight, but let's rewind this. Oh. This is going to be an interesting puzzle, I bet. Okay, I want to do this. No. Up. Up. Oh, I suppose we can't do it like that. Okay. That was really easy.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Okay. We bob and weave to get this lone chest. Oh, oh, oh. No, you don't. Alright, I want to wait for them to come back. Because that one's, yeah, that one's going to return. Okay. Did I get all three? I did. Nice.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Okay, I think I did it right this time. Okay, yeah. I think I gotta perform that immediately as soon as my ultimate pops up. I think that's the trick. And done.
Every victory is hard won. Have we met?
Ow. 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 And it still didn't get it right. What the fuck? It's so iffy. Nah, it's whatever. That's done at least. Okay. Oh, got one more.
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Ow. How rude. You were trying to do stuff without my permission? I'm kind of curious as to what Mighty's doing here. Okay. We gotta make our way back. So, we'll do this. Then we will change direction. Go. And jump. Perfect. Then we take the rune. Oh, pop that first. Then we take the rune. Put it over here. And done. And Space Anchor healed us. Nice.
Look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Oh, show me what you got. Guardworm. This is a place you could just waltz into with a ladder. Eep. Only warriors approved by the Queen may proceed. It's said that such warriors construct a giant single eye of a sling. Can you do that, Eep? Eep, since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time, but remember, I'm a dedicated guard, Eep. Still, where is everyone gone, Eep? Aw, poor thing.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
I have a feeling we're going to have one more major area to go through before we reach the end of this. But I wonder what Mighty has to do with... what Mighty's purpose is here.
Oh, this is...
Mind you... And we are following you up, I see. Okay, let's go.
Living ones?
It's going up even further. Hey, Kani-chan. Streaming over on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Mem mem.
Share good fortunes.
I should do this.
Let us dance once more.
Initiate cleanup.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
That timing is so iffy, I swear.
This is more fight.
Oh well. I'm not too worried about using up all our technique points either, because we've got so many items to refresh our technique points, it's like crazy.
Every victory is hard won.
Stixia Fables 2. Okay. Hit you. Rewind you. More Celestial Ambrosia. I suppose we talk to you now.
Could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon are you the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient. The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you. And please, fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This. We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through. I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they, Mister? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Let's rumble.
Everyone, hide behind me!
Burn it down.
This is more sex than the sea. Fight till then!
Nice, like my friend. Indulge yourselves!
This time. Fire set to the sea. There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
I think we're holding up particularly well.
Share good fortunes.
Ow. Ow.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this take? Nice, second, my friend. Indulge yourselves!
Everybody gets healed.
Dream vanished. Until everything
Burn it down.
set to the sea.
Our souls. For the feast of strife. On their triumphant return.
Oh, mighty. souls too?
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Is this really the Proud Mighty?
Seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the Dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright. Nothing else down here? Let's move up. There's the sphere. Treasure for us. Oh, you again? Now my treasure. Got him. Behold, a great work of old Bartholos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power. The stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. So how much would that thing have to fetch? It's invaluable, assuming you can find a way to move it. Even if you had some mountain dweller melt it down, you'd still get a good amount of gold out of it. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the Netherrealm after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a dilly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. And stuff. And somewhere we can't go yet. Break you. Okay, I don't think we can do anything else. Just have to move forward a little bit longer. Yeah. Let's enter the hidden passage. There we go.
impeccable precision.
Okay. Fragmented alchemy notes. Excerpt. The chest. Before you were arrested and broken chains, remnants of a path once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Cash from Kremlitz also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Okay, we're gonna need Mem for help with this.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The squirrel.
Very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Let's take the rune. Is there any... No. This path is completely blocked off. Alright, so we won't be going back to that area until later.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Aw, that's so cute. Okay, we can put this back. Because I don't think there's anything else left for us. Unless... Oh, don't want to get stuck over here. Okay. Now before we do anything else, let's check and look at those achievements real quick. Death once hid in the city-state of Dragons and Waves. Reach Dragonbone City Styxia. Speak with all illogistic butterflies in Dragonbone City Styxia. Twin Moon's Embrace. Walking on the chains of the old space-time, you look up at the night sky. You see the twin moons hang high above the horizon. Above Tartarus, use Orynyx's miracle to delve deeper into the River of Souls. Relics from the Sea of Souls. Open the treasure in the hidden spot within the vault of Dragonbone City Styxia. Spotlight effect. Use the Rune of Recollection and be illuminated by Orynyx's miracle for the first time. Time is not your friend. Approach the treasure chest with the Rune of Recollection only to discover it is in another space-time. Oops. Oh, and I guess we need to find more collectible stuff in her space station. Might need to go back and fix that.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
No way. A final meeting with...
No danger detected. Wow, they're so
A
nice.
final meeting with Trianne! Oh.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trianne? Aren't you...
Trianne Mighty? I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend. while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Claya, Castor, Cetrio. There's us. There's Dong Han on the other side. There's Finon. I believe that's Mighty. There's Hyacine and Axa. And, I forget her name.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trevi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cash smiled. Treevee, Trina, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Oh my god, I just want to hug her.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cat, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
If a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
Oh.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephales's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castoris, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trienne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Trianne's hand-drawn picture. Trianne secretly prepared a small gift for Castoris, a childlike drawing of the companions of their flame-chased journey. Castoris specifically knows that it and the memory it represents would be the key to saving him from the Netherrealm. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you on this flame chase journey. I want to take a quick look around, making sure I'm not missing anything else. Pleasure to meet you, Chirp. Oh, Shoreworm. Do you see this alchemical matrix? It's said to contain immense magical power. You have to recite the spell correctly to activate it. Eep. Once is all, and all is one. Behold, Eep. Nothing. Well, maybe the preparations aren't complete yet. Eep. Okay. Ooh. Give me a quick sec, guys. I'm gonna get something to drink real fast, and then we'll get to this. Okay. Got myself. We have a bunch of these crystal light packs, and I put some waters in the fridge, so some ice cold lemonade. Oh, that tastes so good. Okay. Let's go.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Oh.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. And the only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
Because everything became pointless at that point.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Aww.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Let's rumble. When allied target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter their enhanced state.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred in the brand?
Burn to ashes! Fight to live!
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Unite our goals. That's fine.
Ow.
In the mood for another beating?
Oh!
Anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
This is fight to live!
There we go.
Set to the sea, no way!
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Let us dance once more.
Okay. There we go.
Don't turn back to the Netherrealm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you. But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm. Just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great. Let's go.
They may look scary, but as long...
Oh. What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Take your time, I can still hold out.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. So, venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me you will not lose your way in the ocean. The ocean across never been sailed by
After
anyone.
all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Blix? Polixia.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. Fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
But you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
Hey Zeal, welcome to the stream. Streaming over on YouTube.
Why the hand of shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stop. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness. Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain. I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry. I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong. Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger. Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence. The meaning of our existence. This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation, and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will. Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence? No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we? You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite a ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me. I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder Death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway.
give our core flame to him and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me.
If I had the power to resurrect someone, I would. Wow.
Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Wow. And Naxxus POV now. At the same time in Akuma.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikedor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Lament on Stream of Souls. Dream Bubble and Slumber. When allies HP disappears, the community says for bubble, opponent should limit cost balls. The next turn. Okay. Let's go.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Frog, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It's
stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Jesus. So brutal. Next year, finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. Alright, this way, please.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya. Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, finally? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Krycia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourself this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead me and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trivios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities knock with a piece of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care. Your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Vote for kindness.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
He's not gonna vote for either of them, is he?
React! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Xerxes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerations. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Xerxes safeguard your thoughts.
May Xerxes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Xerxes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus. The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else. Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Does no one else already know that he's destined to die?
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid the preposterous Flame Chase journey.
Performance? Oh, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints. They are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephalli's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness? No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kephalli, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the world bearer, and all under Kephalli's protection shall step into that new world.
you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kepali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma. I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Magus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kepali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kepali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kepali. In the names of Talantin and Kepali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Jesus.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, May you bring death upon him.
Oh, a sea of flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven, similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world. These flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
But at what cost? You have my word.
Thank you.
But you're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
What? The law of the Chronopiece. Keep moving forward and don't look back.
I believe in you.
Status effect? Huh.
Just forget about all the hardships of the mortal realm. Please, I beg you, look back for me.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers. Wow. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Acheron. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Ma'am!
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Netherrealm. Let the trailblazing continue. Fuck, that's bittersweet. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every living life
Hey, Aaron.
will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
Going on, streaming on YouTube.
Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth? one last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the Flame Chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty ship.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Born sail away from core flame of death. Alright. I believe we are reaching the end of the story portion.
I'm glad.
Oh, didn't mean to skip that.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
Oh, I should call him Trailblazer.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
The ceremony began.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titans, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, Trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Huh. Is that Castris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Aww.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castris... No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what New Sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Nexa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the New World.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
I'm in the same way. May Cersei safeguard your
Are you
thoughts.
satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Ah, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first New Spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
I haven't been back here in a while. Her condition was very similar, it's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vanqua that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I am merely speculating, but I appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Feng Yi.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Well, we're...
How interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, choose the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta.
Alright, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Let's do team lineup. There we go. Oh, I have a friend request, I think. Walmart Elsa. I like that. Oh, and you do have the Herta with you. Cool. You are added.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Okay.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, You're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madame Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Oh, was this mirror not going to do anything?
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Okay.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearances. Well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
You came with her?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that some of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
You're an Aeon, aren't you?
Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I am back in the game's real edition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. When that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Through the petals of the land of repose, Witch's mirror revealed. Interlude. Elegy of Netherwing. She sank into a sea of flowers for Karma, and he turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels, head to the book and write it down. And Seal Slammer's prologue.
I'm so parched.
I think we've already done all of this. Oh no, we have not. Badoop. And we are... Wow. Self-modeling resin, tracks of destiny, stellar jade, Terepath. What's Polixia? Oh, Polixia smiling politely. Aw. Okay. The golden scapegoat stuff. Oh, this reset. Shit. Oh, I didn't think we were playing so long that it reset itself. I could claim a war. What? Oh, wait. Did enough time pass? Annual Trailblaze Report. Oh, this! Let's enter event. Oh, I see. Attention all passengers. It's time for the annual Trailblaze Report. Look at this place. The conductor really went all out this year. Even Machiavelli hasn't experienced this brand new gameplay. Even Aeon such right reports? Details like these, we'll talk about them later. Wait, why hasn't March 7 arrived yet? Wait for me! March 7th, you're late. There's still a stall over there selling adorable pom-pom ears. I just couldn't resist. I have a bad feeling about this. What am I gonna do with you? Then Pom-Pom, your conductor, will explain it one more time. This year, Pom-Pom used the latest Dream Bubble technology to create an immersive report experience. Just complete the stamp collection from the 3 areas in this amusement park and your report will automatically finished. Good news for someone who hates exams. After submitting the report, you can invite your companions to ride the luxurious Astral roller coaster. Wow, I'm gonna sit in the front row with Trailblazer. I'm getting more crowd around here. Oh, everyone's arriving one after another. Quick, go meet them in the amusement park. Part 1, Journey Among the Stars begins. Tap the right side of the screen or press the arrow key to proceed. Since your trailblazing expedition began, we spent 379 days and nights together. In the past year, you've been spotted hopping between planets for 332 days. In the vast cosmos, you're no longer a wanderer without a home. A cozy room to call your own makes sweet dreams even sweeter. Your room renovation is now complete, so get back and enjoy this jacuzzi tub. So that's the reason you fell asleep in the bathtub last time? Hard beds are good for your neck. That's so cruel. Speaking from experience. Shush. Hello, here's your exclusive venue limited beverage and a limited edition joke. That's like way too accurate. Ahem, question. Why did Miss Himiko redacted? This time I thoughtfully added a shutdown button. You're most active from evening to night. When you need a break, try Donghung's special mung bean soda. I didn't know Donghung was into that. It's simple. As precious as the stars are the memories we share the companions we've met along the journey in the past week, you've made 20 new friends. Aww. It's a promise then. We'll make all our wishes come true. As stars shift and time flows, my companion silhouettes remain ever by my side. Tap them to display the windows with the character to corresponding month. Oh. Ah. And there's Firefly. You can always count them on. You can always count on them to have your back. Let's invite him to the party card next time. In the break room where 8 paths intersect, the most frequently deployed character from each path is Gray hair. You've worked so hard, will you be one of them? According to my calculations, we have a good chance of winning. God dang, we play as Gallagher so much. Oh, there's Dr. Ratio. Well done. Whoa. You've been getting stronger behind our backs. Over the past year, you've consumed a total of 67,770 Trailblaze power and earned 107 million credits. You've been quite diligent. During this time, you've bravely ventured into Cave of Corrosion 65 times and distracted Planet Orma 19 times, and obtained 486 5-star relics and 729 5-star planar ornaments. Brother, now your lucky day, huh? Get Mr. Coldfeet's lucky card. Take home a relic with crit and crit damage. Scammers, be gone, be gone, be gone. These are your most obtained cavern relics: Hero Triumphant Song and Poet of Morning Collapse, Panicky Land of Dreams, and Filament Frontline Glamoth. Heh, today is looking good. You're almost catching up to me. What are you doing here? Your firewall is pretty weak. Why didn't you have Quillpuff build one? Activate Super Smart Virus. Bye-bye. Cosmic Travels. The rewards in-game mail. Okay, cool. When you do that, Pom-Pom gets all shy, as expected. Sharing is caring. Suits you pretty well. Over the past year, our adventurers' footsteps never ceased. The horizons echo from afar, awakening Penacony from its dream of order. When dreams end, farewells follow. People bid goodbye to their past and welcome a brand new life. For your last drink in Dream Jolt Holstery, you chose to bid farewell to old friends with a Bitter Dreams special cocktail. Perhaps this was the taste of parting in your heart. So it's bitter, huh? The land of dreams is dazzling indeed, especially in 1,000 ways. Especially in 1,000 ways it makes money vanish from your wallet. Here's your current spending level across different worlds. Spent a lot in Penacony. I'll take care of the bill. Have fun in Penacony. I should have grabbed a couple more float disc burgers. Alright kids, it's nap time. I sleep. I can't sleep. Huh? Because I'm not a samurai, I'm a ninja. I Paperfold University's tuning test with your wit and intelligence successfully enrolled in Fortune Academy. You sort of a carefree student, but you've always come with worries and trauma. If I went to enroll, we must be from the same academy. Nice to meet you. Charming Academy really suits you better. Thanks for the compliment. Adventures aren't an exam, but the gains and experiences on the journey can still be measured. So far, you've completed 692 achievements, 559 of which were accomplished within the past year. Swinging your bat could mean facing off against foes or making friends through martial arts at a war dance ceremony. Your highest single attack damage is 50,120,778. Over the past year, you fought a total of 4,286 battles. Oh my, I missed the war dance ceremony. Does that mean I have missed my Benefact's brilliant moment on the field? It's okay, Miss Tinium. He is the coach. Why does she have to have a pink tail, too? Your kindness brings warmth to the cold cosmos. In the past, you've earned 160,000 credits through assists. Your friends most often rely on Firefly's help, who provided 167 assists in total. Aw, that's nice. Oh, has the bird General Jin Yuan had been raising? I'm free! It can speak. Where can I buy a bird like that one? Seal, you need to be well behaved in public. Actually, if you only give me this much, I wouldn't be against making a deal. Mr. Albert, please be professional. Okay. Everyone's made it to the Luofu. Aren't you all forgetting something? Alright, to protect the common folk from bullies, our hero and March 7 diligently practiced her swordplay and taught that overbearing IPC representative Scott a lesson. It became quite the inspiring tale around Luofu. That's my disciple. Indeed, that's my disciple. Of course, he deserves credit for this too. In the vast cosmos, life's countless possibilities bloom like a kaleidoscope, making you eager to dive in. Arcade champion, renovation squad leader, chimera manager, you slip into different roles with ease. Maybe you really are a genius. I thought I completed the Awu firm. And I thought I completed... Oh no, the side events I think I didn't complete for the war dance ceremony. Now let me ask you. You know your way around mechanical maintenance too? What can I help you with? I want to turn myself into a new energy source. And in Furious, even an awkward start with a crash-landed car can stop the perfect hero. Challenging Titans, using the core flames, your revival has brought the light progress to this flame chase journey. Through the mind of Veronex, you were able to wield the magic of time. Due to your lack of mastery, you've been crushed by collapsing instructions in 2 different ways. These are the untold tears of a hero. Oh, are your injuries severe? Be extra careful when traversing through the ruins. I'll do my best to help you avoid any dangers. We will help out too. Where's our wonderful trailblazer? At the market, at the theater, at the Bathhouse and Memorial Palace, you've already grasped the essence of being an Amphorian hero. Besides being a bath enthusiast, immersing yourself in a citizen's daily affairs is absolutely essential. In Amphorius, you've helped 4 adventure missions reach their conclusion. As a dedicated gossip chaser, you've overheard citizens' conversation 3 times. You should focus more on yourself. Could you elaborate on your statement? I've got something to take care of, so I'm leaving. So even lions count as cute creatures. Actually, I prefer chimeras. Woo. Not so much anymore. Please proceed to the final area in an orderly fashion. What is this ticket? We'll find out more probably in a bit. Final game. Like the boundless universe itself, the genius thirst for knowledge knows no limits. Driven by a sense of duty or curiosity, you carry the Simulated Universe project into its 2nd year and participate in a series of new research topics. V6 in Divergent Universe to Human Company and only X4 in Divergent Universe Protein Hero. Or Protean. Slacking off is part of working hard too. In the Adventure Domain, your best challenge is Cowboy Showdown Challenge and Surging Firepower Challenge. So far in your research, you've caught 395 Warp Trotters, so it's serious gratitude to the Trotters for their chests. Last night, I dropped a Charger's cart in a tornado. That's totally normal. The research progress relies heavily on the aid of curious occurrences. This year you encounter 98 curios in total, with the parchment that always eats appearing most often. This year you encountered Ron May's occurrence 2 times. The randomness of the universe made each of your encounters feel more like destiny. Have we gone closer than last year? No! In the extended research Divergent Universe, mortals and aeons have placed on opposite sides of the equation, perceiving the ineffable resonance between stardust and celestial bodies. Most release hit, of course. Ah, wow. Yes, most raucous. Sweet. Unlock golden blood boons. For someone without a background in research, not too shabby. Conclusion, Professor Ratio is very pleased with you. Ah, that's cute! In the expanded research simulated universe and noble domain, you ventured forth to the boundary between the known and unknown. Like all brilliant minds, you yearn to discover what laid at the frontier of knowledge. Most frequently used character. Most frequently used exploration for cooling. Ultimate, yep. Highest difficulty, someone's Mausoleum Conundrum 3. Summit Scepter's highest score. So your test results were both thorough and fruitful. Not bad at all. How about making a few clones of yourself? No, the Astral Express is already packed. The mist stirs ripples of memories where reality and illusion interweave into fantastic chapters as apocalyptic whispers softly call upon warriors who dare to venture into the against the tide. You step into their murmured poetry. Yeah, I haven't really been doing decent with pure fiction as of late. Neither with Apocalyptic Shadow either. Set forth for countless memories shimmer into distance. That's right. Time to ride this astral roller coaster. Someone's quite lively. Wow, all the lights are green, which means... Yes, the Trailblaze report has been successfully submitted. Still, there are a few things I need to tell you before we set off. Choice report all done. Time to ride the awesome Astral Roller Coaster. Cast, before we depart, you need to choose your passenger's anniversary wishes and themed fireworks. The thoughtful conductor has arranged some passenger combinations. Just have to get everyone seated. But feel free to create your own custom arrangements too. Just select any seat to choose who sits there. You know what? Me. Yes. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, if you're scared, hold on to me. That's adorable. Aww. Anniversary. Let's do this. Oh, Tabby just locate his coordinates of the celebratory art. Tap here to switch billboards and review your data summary. And I believe with that, we are done. Wow. And this is funny. Hey, it's me, Firefly. Long time to see. How are you? It's been 2 years already. Time flies. You know, I used to wonder how we end up if we lived in a world where there are no aeons and no past, you know? Maybe we'll get to know each other at school and panic over exams every day. Or maybe we'll meet as colleagues and get yelled at by our boss once in a while. But now, I'm glad that we live in this reality. We are who we are today because of what we lived through. It's a pleasure to get to know you. Happy 2nd anniversary. I look forward to seeing you again. Firefly. Man, it is crazy how much I've really put into Honkai Star Rail. Do I... Is there a way for me to... You know what? I can do this. I can buy one of these freely because we're about to reset our point schedules. So, do that. Do that. Get all that. And we can do ourselves a little bit of a treat. Before we do that, what do I gotta do for missions? Oh, that's easy. Let's head to... Couldn't I just do this? No, I can't. And we'll do support.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Let's go.
Share good fortunes. Fine.
Just for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
Unite our goals.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Share good fortunes.
Justice for oblivion.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I
That should be enough to get you Kong to level 80. Yeah. Oh, I went slightly over, but it's fine.
My soul has never wandered far from the celestial expanse. The day I was awarded those honors is still vivid in my mind.
Now, with you Kong up there. Alright. With that done, we can do ourselves one regular warp. Let's go. Alright. Let's see if we got ourselves... Oh! 4-star light cone's always nice. But I think that's all we're getting. Yep. Oh well. Oh, still not enough exchanging for Starlight. And in a few days' time, this will be reset as well, so we'll be able to buy out more of the passes and the Tracks of Destiny on top of that. But, you know what? Why don't we get to 7-star just to see the gist of it? Like always with the off events, this off special events, I'm not really going to... Two demigods are looking for me. What's happening? Little Gray, you're here. We want to ask you, have you had any special dreams lately? I sleep well, so I don't usually dream. Well, that's quite healthy. We and Aggie are worried that after receiving the blessings of Oronex, you might have had some prophetic dreams. Prophetic dreams? What is a prophetic dream? For example, in Alchemist history, there was a general of the Alliance who had once had a dream. In the dream, an eagle swooped down and caught a doe and her fawn, but was attacked and pecked to death by crows in the end. After that, he realized that dream was a prophecy about the war. The eagle represented the allied forces, and the doe and her fawn represent the enemies and their allies, and the crow symbolized the cruelty and unpredictability of war. Even in the dream everything in the dream came true in reality. If you had a similar dream, Little Gray, you should pay close attention. Can't remember anything. Little Gray doesn't remember anything, so we won't worry, Aggie. Since everything is fine, let's talk shop, shall we? So the real plot unfolds now? This is serious business. It's the month of joy once again. Followers of the god of banquets from Memphis are planning to hold a water carnival at the Court of Seasons. It's called Seal Slammers. Though the name really does have the taste of Fagusa's disciples, the reward from Aggie is quite serious. By the name of the Goldweaver of Akama, I've commissioned the Grand Craftsman Chartonus to create a gold seal cup to be awarded to the winner of the competition. This is a grand event. Perhaps our distinguished guest might be interested. I'm interested in rewards. Sounds like I've asked the right person. Even though the threat of black tide still looms, we hope that the citizens of Akama can use this competition to release the pent-up emotions they've been holding in for so long. As the esteemed guest of the Chrysoseirs, I hope you can immerse yourself into the culture of Akama with this experience. If Little Gray is interested, sign up at the Bass tomorrow. It's getting late. Hope you have a good night, a good dream tonight, Little Gray. We'll take our leave for now. See you at the venue tomorrow. Seal Slammer's prologue start. With Akama being in daylight forever, I almost forgot it's not resting time. I should sleep. Is this Castrus's gift? Nether butterfly pond ring. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Adonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom and you will find me. Embrace your long fingers. Oh, right. I finished this. Yay! And then finally... let's check our mailbox. Claim all. Sweet Dreams holographic ticket. Upon use, one of the following effects will be randomly applied to... Oh, okay, it's a battle thing. Okay, I thought that was a lot more... That would be a lot more interesting of an item. But... we still got some Stella Jade, Busting Ambience... Delicious Bean Cake. So all in all, some pretty nice rewards. Some pretty interesting feedback, too, on top of it. Let's see what our achievements are. Fairy souls of a rust-colored boat. It once carried her into the world, and it will carry her to the underworld. Defeat Netherwing Pollux. The law of the crown of peace. The citizens will vote to decide the future of Euphorius. When it's the final result of the citizens' assembly. Embrace your long fingers. Such a happy day of a gift for you, just for you. Pick up the ring handmade by Castrus. Unworn, sail away from the netherworld. Do not look back, no matter how sweet and serene the call to remain. Accept your companions' help and leave the netherrealm. Okay. The sun is a bit blinding, but you came prepared. Your eyes is just for this moment. Good night, and maybe there will be a prophetic dream tonight. Perhaps influenced by the hints from Aglaia and Tribby. Okay. Wake up. Wake up. I am Fagusa, the Titan of Banquets and Notions, Chalice of Plenty, I am calling you. Huh? What's going on? Where did you take me? Is this still my bath chamber? This is your prophetic dream, and you are the child of prophecy. Look around. In one night, the humans in Akama have decreased their capacities by 10,000-fold. All humans have regressed into baby seals. Even the Chrysoseirs are not spared. You must take up the responsibility of the child of prophecy. You must save them. Isn't this crisis a little extreme? But crisis of Euphorius is never just one thing. Then are humans evolved from baby seals? Euphorius doesn't care about such strict theories of evolution. So why did you come to me, Fagusa? Because you are the child of prophecy who can save all the baby seals. And you must take part in the seal assignments and win the final trophy. Only then will all the humans and all the baby seals be saved. You don't believe in my prophecy? If you keep up your doubts and hesitations, the baby seal crisis will become inevitable. I hereby prophesize. If you do not win the trophy, you will turn into a baby seal and stay that way forever. How could a baby... Oh, becoming a baby seal doesn't seem that bad. If even the prophecy doesn't alarm you, then I'll make you experience it in the dream. Suddenly you feel like you're falling from a great height, crashing onto the ground. Help! Why did I turn into a seal? Help! I'm surrounded by seals! Now do you understand the imminent danger? You haven't understood it at all. If you fail, you'll become a baby seal, and I can't guarantee what kind of baby seal you'll turn into. The base chance of you turning into a lively, speaking, and laughing baby seal is 0.6%. However, the base chance of you turning into an inert and passive baby seal for display on a shelf is 99.4%. I turned into a plushie? We spent too long chit-chatting. Look, your enemy is here. Baby seals, your end is nigh. That's Pinon, the evil passerby trying to bring down the Seal Kingdom. I am Pinon. Behold my legion of baby seal turn coats. Together we are Pinon's legion. Ho ho ho, that's right. Submit yourselves to our great lord Pinon. I can't believe someone like you would switch sides. I was always the invader. There were never any side switching. There's no need to fear. You still have the trusty seal companions to depend on. Behold, the outlander warrior of legends. Oh, woo! So you're the child of prophecy. I am Bubbles, the Chimera. Stay with me and become heroes. I told you I'm not Finon. I am Pinon, the ultimate Pinon. That golden trophy already belongs to Pinon's legion. You're too late, child of prophecy. Let the chatter face me in battle. What? Oh, woo, alright, let Bubbles show you how to do it, Baby Seal Ram. Below each Baby Seal, you'll see their attack and HP indicated. Oh, woo, drag the Baby Seal backwards to the target and point to launch it. Seal Smash! Our Baby Seal dealt F damage equal to the attack of its enemy. When I take action, collisions between baby cells will only damage the enemy. The key to dealing mass damage is to collide with the enemy multiple times in one action. You can check abilities here. Using abilities is the key to victory. Defeating an enemy baby cell during an action grants an extra actions. Just had a defeat over a group and return to the pool. If all your seals have taken action, the next round begins and the player who goes first is swapped. No, my seal! Wait. Yeah, you go a flying. Yay! Ow. 3-point shots are key. Match victory. I will give up now, Pinon's Legion. Impossible. This is but a prophetic dream. I haven't lost yet. This is our Seal Kingdom. You're the one who should leave. The prophesies when this with us, we won't take your bullying anymore. Curse says, fall back, I'll remember this child of prophecy. The opponent called Pynon stumbles away in defeat. Remember your victory. This battle shall be remembered as a prologue to the cataclysmic war by the baby seals to come. Have you found the resolve to win the trophy? I've decided to quit. Then you will turn into a baby seal that stay that way forever. Make your choice wisely. Oh, well, before you wake up, partner, allow me to introduce the brave warriors of the Seal Kingdom. As you know, Mega Seal is my buddy. We defeated many opponents side by side. Buddy in arms, go Seal Power! I've known this rubber seal for a long time. It's astonishingly strong. I am the seal who will become the Seal King. Oh, well, maybe you won't remember who you are when the stream ends, but please remember to come find us. Don't you forget about us. I'll forget Fagusa before I forget you. Ouch. But very touching. Before you go, I have 3 final reminders for you. Firstly, maybe you don't believe in prophetic dreams, but you will have the chance to witness it come true. The 3 prophesied disasters will happen in order. The Black Tide meddles clear waters, the giant beast rests in the abyss, and finally the golden trophy shatters with no champion. The prophecy can't be fulfilled. This time my second reminder is for you to rally companions and stand against fate. Bubbles the Chimera wearing a hat, sunglasses, and swimming ring is the prophesied Outlander warrior. It will lead you to victory. As well as the dexterous ranger. You must find her. She will carry the golden trophy and cheat fate, so that it no longer break. That's not Cypher, is it? That's your only chance. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. My third reminder is the most important, so do well to remember. You must not tell anyone about the prophetic dream. If you do, you'll turn into a baby seal. Not even to the Gold Weaver or the messenger or any of your companions to come. Tell no one. Oh, woo, fret not, Bubbles will aid you even if you keep the dream a secret. Oh, Bubbles, my Bubbles. Oh, woo, I believe we will become the best of partners. Alright, it's about time you wake up. Before you forget, I urge you to remember the prophetic dream again. You'll participate in the tournament. You will rescue everyone, as well as the baby seals. The rest will turn into a baby seal. Hey, partner, you're finally awake. Oh no, Pynon's Legion has found me. Pynon's Legion? What are you talking about? Great, it's too cold on the floor. Better to get up. Let me first introduce you to them. These are the Mythmis brothers, Aquaphis, Aphophis, and Amorphis. They are the organizers of the Fagusa Festival. I don't know how you ended up here, but better now than never. We were just talking about the Baby Seals tournament. Looks like Aglaia has already told you. Yes, the something Seal Slammers tournament. Speaking of Lady Goldweaver has her utmost gratitude for the trophy. It ignited everyone's passion for the tournament. Fagusa's birthday won't be complete without festivities and celebrations after all. Lady Aglaia wants more people to be involved and share the joy of Mythmas. If it wasn't so occupied, I would have loved to join in myself. Luckily, you now have an even better candidate, so dear partner, would you care to participate? Friends, Fagusa revealed to me in a dream. Hold right there. In case you've already forgotten about that silly dream, here's an obligatory reminder for me. If you tell anyone about the prophetic dream, you'll turn to a beast and stay that way forever. What did the Ocean Titan reveal to you in the dream? Divine wrath will be upon anyone who stops me for joining. I'll turn into an adorable baby seal. I don't understand. Many years later, when facing the phenomenal flame chase journey, Kazuo calls a distant warning songs. People speak of the 12 great crystals and it's a adorable baby seal. Hey partner, are you still here? I'm kidding, I must participate. Wonderful, I knew you'd come through. Since Gray has decided to participate in the tournament, you should take this little one with you. This is Bubbles, a little chimera raised in the Garden of Life. It's energetic and quite the troublemaker. The scholars simply don't know what to do with it. Bubbles, a chimera wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a sewing ring? Oh, well, you know me, or do I know you? Prophetess Outlander warrior. Oh, good, Bubbles, save me. Oh, well, you can count on me. But it doesn't know anything. Is this going to work? Oh, well, you look down on Bubbles. Anything the baby seals can do, Bubbles can do better. I guess you two will have to break a sweat. I'm vouching for you, after all. If you get defeated in the first round, my reputation will... Bubbles won't let him lose. I can already feel it. Our incredible teamwork is written in destiny. That's great. Great. You should learn a lot in the tournament, Bubbles. Then it's settled. Kellis has been recorded as a contestant. Everyone, please look forward to our tournament. After some time, the Memphis brothers finished selling out. Okay, it's going by way too fast. I knew it. Over here, come to my side. Alright, guys. I think with that, I know I said I'd pop on over for a little early morning Warzone, but I am just... Oh, I knew doing a little extra streaming would help me get the the sleepiness I needed, so I'm gonna be heading to bed. I probably won't stream until the kind of late afternoon because I gotta go out and do a little bit of walking and a little bit of grocery shopping. In any case, guys, I'm Sinichi. I hope you guys enjoyed catching up through the latest of the Honkai Star Rail story. With the story finally caught up to, we'll probably end up not only playing a little bit more Hollow Knight, but whenever I get dragged away by my friends, we'll probably also be going into either Warzone or Fortnite, so look forward to that. I thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you guys for keeping up with my silliness. And after all, you guys are the reason why I enjoy doing what I do, really. And I'm happy for each and every one of you guys that have enjoyed watching the streaming stuff go on. But yeah, it's almost 3 a.m. for me. I should get some sleep. So thank you guys so much for watching. I shall see you again for the next stream. Until then, have fun, stay safe, don't rage, and as always, game on, gamers. I'll see you guys next time. When a single match of Seal Samus will lead to 3 or more points. In a single match of Seal Samus, use the same BB Seal to knock away the opponent's BB Seals 4 or more times. And we'll take a look at more of the storybook later on.